What is up, everyone? Happy freaking Sunday. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday, Queenie. Happy Sunday, Nancy, Lazy, Emily, and Kwame. You bitch. How's it going, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty tired. I got back home pretty late last night, hanging out with friends yesterday, and they live quite a ways up north from me. So it was a long drive there, and also a really long drive back. Well, actually, technically a little bit shorter because there's like no cars on the road at, midnight. But it was a long day, and we did like a bunch of hiking and hung out in nature, enjoyed the lovely weather and the sunshine. And, it was a great time. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm pretty tired. Long day for sure, but good friends and good company, good conversation. It was a good day overall. But hope you guys are all doing good as well. We're coming up so close now to the cruise, just in a few more days. So excited for that, and I got 2 more days of work before I am finally on vacation mode. I've been like mentally checked out of work since last week, but I still have 2 more days of work to go. Tomorrow, Tuesday, and then I leave early Wednesday morning. Actually, I don't even really know what time my flight is. It's not super early like it usually is because I have a direct flight this time, no connections. So I think it's like maybe 10 in the morning or 10:30 or something like that. But direct flight. It's actually the first time I've gotten a direct flight across the country for this cruise. All the past times that I've gone, there's always been a connection. There's never been a direct flight available, even if I wanted to pay like $1,000 for it or whatever. There's never been a direct flight available, which is kind of weird. But this year I got really lucky with the price and being a direct flight, like $95 across the entire country, which is just insane to me. Like I've never in my entire life paid for that cheap of a ticket for that distance. It's just totally crazy to me, considering like the economic climate we're in right now. Like so many things are so much more expensive than they've ever been, but flights, the cheapest they've ever been. That doesn't make sense to me. $95 across the country, direct flight on a decent airline, United, not like budget airline, Spirit or something like that. Not that Spirit's a bad airline, as I experienced late last month for the Vegas Buckethead show. Spirit is actually a pretty solid airline. Like, I can't complain. I have literally no complaints about those flights. They were great. And super quiet. Like the quietest airplanes I've ever been on. So, I don't know what they're insulating those planes with, but Spirit is doing something a lot better than everybody else. But today, guys, we are going to be playing some more Talos Principle. As the stream title states, we are 58% through this game after 18 hours, and I only realized this because when I first booted up the game today.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. My goodness.
How's it going, Em? I only realized how far into the game I actually was when I loaded up today, because I had to restart the game. I loaded in and it was kind of glitchy, like the graphics were kind of flickering and doing weird stuff, so I closed out the game and restarted it. And when you go to restart and choose your save profile, it tells you how much progress you have and how much time you've spent in the game. And I've spent 18.5 hours and am 58% through this game. So there's still a decent amount to do. And we haven't even touched on like the DLC. There's DLC after this as well. So this game is going to be keeping us busy for a few more streams and beyond, I think. This will be the last one before the cruise, obviously. So it's going to be a couple weeks before we return to it, but it's going to keep us busy for like, another month and a half after the cruise, probably. The DLC, I have heard, is harder than the game. It's quite a bit more difficult than the main game, so who knows what we're in for there. But Emily, by the way, I wanted to ask you, when I get back from the cruise, we talked about doing some Lethal Company, would you prefer to do it on the Friday that I'm back or the Saturday? Because those are two wildly different times of day for you. It's not crazy for me. It's just nighttime or it's early afternoon for me. But for you and Lazy, what would you guys prefer? I feel like Saturday is probably better for you guys since it's earlier in the day. And that's totally fine. That would be my preference personally too, because I think we'd be able to get more people to play instead of on a Friday, you know? But whatever's convenient for you, I can do. How's it going with me? Also think Saturday would be better. Okay, good. I agree. Everything's going great with me. I'm good. Had a good time with the friends yesterday, so I can't complain. I haven't seen them in a while. They're all huge Buckethead fans too, so of course we were jamming out to the various tracks all day and just chatting and catching up, telling stories, and it was a fun time, so I enjoyed it. It was great weather too. We went out and hiked a bit as well, and they live out like in the forest basically, super isolated, and just it's so quiet out there and serene and peaceful, so it was a very good day. But they do live kind of far away, so it was a long drive. Last night I didn't get home till pretty late, so feeling kind of tired today, but it's alright. It's not gonna hinder my ability to solve puzzles or anything. But let's go ahead and get right into things here. Here's my save file. You can see the progress that it lists and the amount of time in the game, 18.5 hours. Pretty crazy. 0% on the Golden Gate there. That's those like secret rooms that are, it's like the secret room. It's not the other ones that I call secret rooms, but it's like a super secret one where the things you collect from the secret rooms go towards opening that super secret room eventually, but you have to get everything in the entire game done and then go back to those areas later. So we're working on that. We're well on our way. The second symbol, the blue one there, the blue triangle, that's the items that we get from the secret rooms that will contribute towards the Golden Gate opening eventually. So we're right in line with all the puzzles. We've collected everything up to this point from those. So we're just gonna keep on going at it, you know? Alright, let me make up the fuel real quick here. I gotta make the fuel, guys. Lazy created the mod pack with the occasional input from me, so it should be occasional input. You guys are so funny. We'll happily put in your server probably the day before we're supposed to play to get more people. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. I'll post something as well. You guys don't have to do that. Should be my job to inform people. I'm not the best at it all the time. Hopefully we can get, you know, Red. Nancy wants to play too, I think. Is that right, Nancy? I feel like you mentioned something to me about Lethal Company. Put the code. Okay, gotcha. Dyad will probably... What am I doing? Pour hot water on my keyboard? That makes sense. Dyad will probably be working, I imagine, on a Saturday. Messi will most likely want to play, I imagine, unless he's working. We'll find out. We got plenty of time. Got plenty of time to recruit for the most shenanigans ever. Alright. Fuel made. So, where we left off was this room over here. We've already completed all the puzzles in this area, so the last thing to do is to go to this room, because we needed to discover some new information from one of the underground labs here, and this is it. And this is where we paused last time, because I felt like we were about to, you know, go into the next significant stage of the game. And I didn't want to start that when I was already past my end time last week, so... Guess what mod we put in the pack? A Pokemon mod, where we can catch the monsters. We can throw Pokeballs at a Mimic to test if they're real or not. We gotta have the cranky British mod. You know? Where all the creatures just cuss you out as they're chasing you. I think Dyad put that one in when we played one time.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
Alcatraz is very thoughtful. Wish that was real. Glow stick suits. Glow stick suits. We have the loot bugs. A different sound this pack. Oh, great. No more yippies. Something else. Something evil. Something disturbing and scary.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself.
You gave him the yippies.
Byron needs me. You all need
wait.
me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way.
Yippee!
Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Basically their sound. Plain vanilla lethal is so boring. Yeah. I'm glad the route they took with the development for the game, you know, allowing mods and everything. Because some people are just so insanely creative with all that stuff. Let's try this first. From Thekla. To Athena, beloved founder, years have passed and there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies, and please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election. Perhaps then you will return. Praise your name. Rabuche. To Athena, founder, although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much of a way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. I think this is somebody we met outside in the city before we went back here. It was a person we talked to who said they felt that they'd kind of lost their purpose once. Oh no, that was someone else. Okay, so that person They felt that they'd lost their purpose because their whole purpose and thing that they enjoyed was waking up new humans, new robots, essentially. And since I'm the 1000th one, and that's where everybody agreed to stop, she doesn't have any purpose now, and she needed to find something else meaningful. Going away on Friday, you'll be back in February. Just out of curiosity. That's right, you've got the dance thing coming up, right? Paying the price. From the introduction to Portraits of the Martyrs by St. Sanyao. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann, ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al Razi, attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on and on. And we haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has enormous personal cost. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Prom. I'm sure you're gonna have a fun time. Okay. So this wasn't the main terminal, that was just extra stuff. So here's the main thing where something big is gonna happen here. Once we go to power distribution. From Tuya. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there is nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even have to dismantle the cinema. I know it's frivolous and pointless when we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. But I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. You've made quite the catalog of horrors. You've made quite the catalog of horrors, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amintas, but are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It's mankind alone that can impose these values upon the machine. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in Elysium. I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. Nothing but errors in this. I'm sure these numbers, I'm sure there's a way to, translate all this. Some sort of pattern that somebody has found. But yeah, there's not much here. All right, let's see what happens.
ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Quite the task.
The language of creation.
Thank you, Nancy.
What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Such a cool structure. What's up, Queenie? Universal language of creation. You mean
I've
sex?
decoded another file from the data stream.
When you break
Listen
it
to this.
down? Possibly.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Yeah, coot. Okay. Easy. Pan Camito. That's way off. That's not worth either. What's up, Angst? Horizontal Tetris, yeah. How's it going, dude? Bam. Your lash extensions are being a bitch. They're being karma?
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus. Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension. Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
The heart of the mountain.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure.
Yeah.
It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Feeling kind of shitty today, Alex. Taking some antibiotics and some other medicine, but it's a little rough today. I'm sorry to hear that. That is no fun. I hope you feel better soon.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play.
Alcatraz reminds me of you,
Always
honest.
having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes, it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
I'm doing good, though. I had a good day yesterday, hanging out with some friends I haven't seen in a while. But a little tired today, because I got back really late last night. They live kind of far away, so it was a long drive home.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
But I got the cruise coming up in a few days, Alex. Wednesday, I leave for Miami. Looking forward to that. Meeting up with Jordalini there. He's going. So it's gonna be a fun time. Mountaineer. Alright. What do we got going on here? I don't have anything. Oh. We have the anti-gravity thing. Terrain and tech makes you think Horizon. Yeah. It is a bit similar. In this particular area, anyway. All the other areas we've been, it's always been in a different environment. Like snowy, desert, Egyptian theme, ancient Greek theme. Like they're all different areas, different themes, different books. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so this is new. Oh. That's interesting. I was not expecting that to happen. And it stays there. I played Horizon, Nancy. I think before we met, though. Oh. I need to do like this. And do like this. That's cool.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
I like that outlook about music.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's
What's up,
no
Liquor Man?
past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Thanks for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Hey, you coots.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
No, not beauty. Booty. In the interaction between itself and the world. Solely in our minds? I have no idea.
That's okay. It's a difficult question. I should probably just read a book or something.
Yeah, go read a book.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true. Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it.
Yeah, I agree,
Actually,
Yakut.
I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson,
Yeah.
the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Alright, Yakut. I always liked Yakut, but he's become my favorite person now. Alright, spider web. Okay, we got a blue beam here. We've got a grav wall there. The door that we got to get to is over here. Got a fan and a button here. I think we go like this. Wait, we'll do it from over here. This. Bam. Alright. This can't... Yeah, I can't go through. I need to connect this to this. And I'm gonna put it right there. I like how it shows the hologram of the item that will be captured. That's really helpful. Easy. Give me something hard. Come on. Alright, not that kind. Angst. There's a combiner up there, a color combiner. Ooh, a fan. And another fan. Get up there. We'll do that in a sec. Let's just look at this real quick. Nothing? Ew. Well, if that isn't an obvious hint. Question block. No robot co-mingling. Some of them have relationships, I think. Okay. This one looks complicated. There's a box here. Alright, I need to go the other way. And then take it down. Back. And then oh, I need to make it float. Okay, so do this. Do that. Ugh. Kidding me? What? I was just barely missing it. Now I can bring this through. because I didn't have the line of sight here with the door, I think. Aha!
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
Bingo. Alright, let's go over here and see what this is. So these are all already connected. Oh. There's a freaking wall up there. There's a anti-gravity thing here. It's not a metallic cable, Nancy. It's just showing there's connectors here, and it's just showing you that these ones are already synced to each other. So once we send a blue beam or a red beam to one of them, it'll connect all of these. I don't know where this is going exactly. Only I had a view of something. Oh, right here. But then what? This needs to be seen. It needs to be in view. I don't know what it's for yet. It's good music. No idea what this is for. I'm just gonna take it and put it down somewhere. Put it right here. continue on with the puzzles for now. Upward migration. Red beam. Grav shifter. We need to get over here somehow. Let's connect this. Just put that down here for now. Two more days, Jord. 2 more days. How's it going, dude? There could be a line of sight. That. I only have 2 of these. No, I need to get it over here. How's it going, Jord? Shit, I just broke the connection. Keep it connected over here. That's connected over there. I need to get it over there. And go on a cruise and see a bunch of metal bands and go to Jamaica again. I'm hyped too, Jord. I have 2 more days of work though. So I can't completely like check out my mind and go on vacation mode just yet. Soon though, soon. Connect this, connect that. Actually, going just right here probably will work. Will it be able to... No, it'll get blocked by the wall, I bet. Let's do this just a little bit further away. Easy peasy, guys. Easy frickin' peasy.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
You were asked to work tomorrow, and I said if I was able to, I would, but then the next day they told me I just was. I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty sure some stores I need to go to are closed. Banks aren't open on Sundays. Shucks, I guess I am busy on Monday, huh? Yep, you're busy. You're on vacation, Jordan. Sorry about it. Holy hell. What is going on here? Well, we'll start with the basics. Go from asking me to do something and me giving a maybe based on my availability and then just change it to I'm doing it. That don't fly, yeah. Yeah, you said maybe and they're like, so that's a yes. Jordan is working. Oh. Hold on a minute. Pugs! How's it going, Pugs? So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to get myself in there. Where's a blue beam? Where am I gonna get a blue beam? Don't need that there anymore. Aha. Hidden. How the F? That's all I have to work with. Question. Why do... here and get a view of it? I sure can. I think so. Aha. The reason they want me to work is because they fired someone a week ago. Just before I'm gone for a week, of course. So they want me to work for them so they can have a day off. Firstly, they were fired for no reason, and secondly, they did it at a bad time. Thirdly, I'm not working harder for your stupid decision. Excuse me. So I don't feel bad watching you struggle under the consequences of your own actions. That's exactly how I would think about it, Jord. This is why we're friends. We're on the same page about this. I would be like, how did this string of actions result in this, you know, this consequence exactly? I had nothing to do with it. This is all you. You knew I would be on vacation. You could have held off firing this person if you wanted them out so badly. Like, also, I've already committed a whole lot of money to this trip, so if you're gonna try to, you know, fuck me over in any way, good luck. You're gonna have to pay me off. Double. Or triple. Now you're thinking of portals. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Pugs. That's what I'm thinking. Would you cancel the trip, Jord? If they said, we're gonna, like, we really need you to work, we'll pay you double the cost of your trip. What would it take? Triple? Quadruple? 10K. That's understandable. I honestly, I would understand going for double. Like, oh, okay, you're gonna pay me back what I paid and pay me additional on top of that. Oh, that's number 8. Not that I can't do these out of order, but getting ahead of myself here. 10K is solid as well. That's a good, reasonable request.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet.
What's up, Luna?
Creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity. Wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Luna, I told you I wasn't gonna be around yesterday. I was gone all day. Next time, though, next time. How are you? We got a box up there. We got a beam. We got a fan. We got the box. an awkward position. So I need to get the beam. Yeah, I need to get it up there, I think. Or just... Yeah, I can't get to it through the windows. So... that. I need to put it right here. He's all mine for a week. Alright, and then I'm just gonna stick that right there. Look at how smart I am. I'm so smart. We don't need this there anymore.
Hey, I wrote you a song! It goes a little something like this! You're a bitch!
What's up, Messy? How's it going? Right about now, Pugs is thinking, I wonder how long this is going to take him to figure out. How you doing, Messy? You like Portal? Of course I like Portal. I played the Portal. The Portal 1 and 2. There's 2 of them, right? It was a super long time ago. The puzzles is going good. It is going. I did something too soon. And that's the problem here. I did something too soon. This, I mean, I could stand on this and send the box over, but then how do I get over there? That is the question. I have until 29th to get to Miami to see me and Hyde before we leave for our cruise. Yes, Emily! Oh, Messy, question for you. On February 8th, are you working? Just point at my monitor and laugh. Calibrating TV so you're in the entertainment while it runs through the process. Oh yes, I feel so special. Yeah, she's still with Lazy right now, Jordan. Yeah, scale a wall? I don't think... Is it tall enough? It'd be too easy if it was, right? Yeah. Not quite enough. Till 3-ish your time? That might work out pretty well. We're planning to play some Lethal that day. Some crazy modded Lethal. If you're interested. Bring Lazy too, yeah. If only they put a ladder on this side so that I can climb over. Sometimes you can take the fans off of these, but they're locked for this. Yeah, it's the Saturday after we get back from the cruise. Enough time to take the day off. He's already taken time off for this cruise. It might be too much. He might be pushing his luck, asking for more. Yes, Nancy, the Rift. The Rift. Fenda. Come on. This isn't difficult. It's not. Well, the chance to grab you into getting me a costume, pay you back in my well, it's I don't know. I could try. Between now and Wednesday, I am pretty busy. Maybe you can find something on Amazon. Let me know what it is, and I can ship it. Since it'll get here probably quicker to me than it would for you. Or bring a spare. I mean, I really don't have like just random costumes laying around. I have a Bob Ross costume that I never used from years ago. Place this beam on the pad for the wall and redirect upper beam down to it, you know. Have this low one to go to the new receptor. The only problem with that angst is the source of the beam is then blocked. See, because it's coming from right here. So there's no way to be able to power that door. Spade your role playing in the bedroom. Yeah, I don't have any costumes just laying around. Maybe looking at it from a different perspective. Can't this one still go up to the current one? And the other part go down to the projector? Which could go forward to the last one? Just be sitting on the pad for the wall. Well, I've only got one connector. That's all I have. Like, if I had another one to sit here and connect to it, like, that would work. And then I could take... Well, I still wouldn't be able to take that one down. But... So I need an extra item. No. All I've got is a box, and then this is a gravity thing. This is what I used to get that up there. Even though I didn't need to use it to get it up there, technically. Let's go in the other direction. Yes, Emily. I've played them. It's something simple. It always is. It's right here. It's right frickin' here. Can the gravity thing go where the projector is and push a box across the wall? It can only... It can only pull stuff to where you connect it to. So, like me sending it here, it would take an item theoretically from here and pull it this way. An item or me. But this is the only type of wall that I have here. Like, I don't have any other options to like pull something this direction. I don't have anything to connect to. Place one box up there. And place the gravity machine on the other side of the box. So, here, let me just take this down. So I'll just show you. Like, if I leave that here, and I connect the top piece, it pulls it up, like that. And it'll stay there because that's a specific grav wall. But any other wall, it would just fall. Well, the box is right here, powering this fan so that I can get over here to even use this item. Point a beam horizontally across the wall. I can't get it to go this direction, if that's what you're talking about. The only thing this item can connect to is a wall like this, with that pattern. It can't do it to any other, like, random wall. Swap places of the box and the gravity well. And where the box is slightly closer, and then your conundrum is different. I could swap? No, I can't, because the only way to swap these is for me to, like, stick this here and step on this button and send it over, but then how do I get back across? I'm stuck over here if I do that. And same with this side. If I send the box over, then I'm stuck on that side. Wait. Wait, pugs. Pugs. I got it. I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Hold on. See this here. Hold on here. Hold on. Just chill. Just relax. Just shh. Shush. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. God, I'm so fucking smart. I'm a fucking genius, guys. It only took a half hour. No pugs. I'm calling you out every time. I know you're talking shit over there. Even if you're not talking shit, you're talking shit. Doing TV calibrations, Pug says. Yeah, Pugs be talking shit. How it was before. From JJ Nakalem's Aqaba to Antarctica, moments of transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I ask every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain
how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said.
Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Old photos, our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering, even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Super boring auto calibrations, but I'll have an accurate living room TV when done. Return to Monkey. From the book of annotated internet comments. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly stupid, absolute morons. Human history is a clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing at the walls, never understanding a single thing that happens. I mean, just look at this. Software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of words like they have magic powers, but the real world, that is, ruining their lives, that's fine, because they're too dumb to do something about it. Return to monkey? Is it monk or monkey? Brother, we never left. A curious inversion, the return to a mythical state of monk is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development. But here, the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who's always curious about everything. Founding. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 421. The first new human arrived today calls himself Arkady, after Chernshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But, be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Hey, it's Angst.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Wow, we've got a lot to talk about here. What was Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies. Yes.
Ooh. Just yes. Does he blame him? Yes. What about Cornelius?
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was. I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
We believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us.
Why do you ask?
Because you seem opposed to technology, and we are technology.
I'm not opposed to technology. I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters.
What do you think about Miranda's
It makes me
terraforming?
wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
Thought so. What did Mayor Hernandez say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Do you ever think your beliefs are a response to what happened in Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences?
Yeah.
Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that. I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of. I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film. Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K.
All right.
Because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
You don't like having fun.
That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
People aren't that deep.
Maybe not. But maybe we need to stop looking for answers in places like this one.
Pugs, when you get that thing calibrated, it's gonna be so insanely well calibrated. Alright. Let's stick one of these over here for now. What do we got? What's the point of this? Oh, there's a wall here. Okay. We need to utilize that somehow. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but... I wonder... You can fall through these holes when they're horizontal for these types of walls. And it takes you through this time, huh? Cool. But you can't step through them normally. Like, without this grav lift thing, you can't just walk through this hole. You can place items through, but you can't walk through it. Doing extra modes plugs. Sometimes your TV switches to a different mode. I'm not expecting it. So doing SDR, cinema, filmmaker, game modes. Yeah, same for HDR. Damn, dude. Alright, well. What's the point of this? I need to get both these items over here. Why do I have to do this? Or chose? Are you talking to me, Messy? Or Pugs? I feel like you're talking to Pugs. Pugs. Alright, well fuck you then. I'm joking, I'm joking. I just stick this here and... Did that work? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't actually expect that to work. Why can't you step? It's just how it works. You're not able to actually step through. I don't know why. But you can fall through it, like when there's walls like this that are horizontal, you can fall through them. But you can't step through. I know, Messy, I know. Pugs. Alright. Moving right along. Delivery. Okay. We can also detach this fan. Got a box over here. Got a box here. We got a connector here. We got a grav lift swap over here. There's a lot going on in here. Red beam. Let's take this. That's how we're gonna start. For here, huh? So I can use use this. There, and get this other box out of here. Like so. Go down here. And I've got another box. This is completely closed in over there. What's the fan for? Is this actually needed? And put something on the fan. Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need that over there. I need to get the fan back. I can bring the gravity lift in here for now. The grav shifter. Stop that. Grab it. It's not going to be able to open that. I think that's all I need. Place it right here. Might be too high, actually. It might work. Yeah, it pulls the box. What's it gonna do with the connector? Oh, it just takes the whole thing. Okay. And I would turn this on. Grab this. Figured out the fan is detachable too quickly. May have been stuck for far too long. Oh, not you, Pugs. Not you. Always check the fans first, Pugs. You always gotta check the fans.
I'm impressed.
Color corrections involved, also brightness. You ever look at a TV in the store compared to other TVs next to it, manufacturers oversaturate, yeah. Very true. this one... Why is it not blinking? I guess because I've already got enough things. Alright. Looks like a jammer up here. Gravity thing there. A detachable fan here. Pugs. I forget what this one's called. A absorber or fucking a charger, whatever it's called. It takes the color of the beam and it stores it right there so you can move it wherever you want to go. Looks like I have to power both of these to get past the store, or use a jammer. Gotta start with the fan, that's the only thing we can use for now. Jammer. Eh. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's another door. Shit. You know what I miss, Pugs, from the first game? I miss the recorders. I'm surprised they didn't bring those over. Like, it was tough. Those puzzles were often pretty tough. Having to use the recorders and get the timing right and everything, but it was an interesting aspect. Definitely made you think. Alright, we're done with this, I think. You hated the recorder puzzles? Blasphemy. Maybe you're not alone, Pugs. Maybe that's why they didn't bring them to this game. They could have brought them over and just made them not as difficult, or altered how they function slightly. I don't know. They could have changed it and still utilized it here. I need the jammer now. It's the only way to get past this. So, I'm gonna need... the gravity thing to get up there and swap it. So that can't change. And I need to swap with something ultimately. Let's just go up there. But then it's like... I wish I could connect to both of these. Can I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now what? these walls look so weird. Josh balls. So that does reactivate. And it is still connected to this back one. All about order. Order of operations. Pen does. I have to use this. But what do I swap with? Did I sleep well? I mean, I slept okay. Slept okay. It's like I need to use the frickin' grav shifter to swap with this to get it down here. But I can't take it up with me as I'm using it, can I? Like I can't, like... It's getting smoky in there? What are you talking about? My brain is frying. It's no longer fried rice and fried folds. I don't know what to do about this. I can only have 2 items down at once. I need to have this one down. And the janitor definitely needs to be down here as well. Okay, hold on. Can't take that up with me. Let's do this for a second. So now, I don't need to utilize this. That was the problem, because I needed the grav lift to go to this middle one. I just needed to swap these over. Wait, I did that too early. Okay. Okay, pugs. We're getting somewhere. It's all about order operations. Alright. Let's, need to swap this. And go up here. Wait. Wait a minute. If I go up there, what am I? I need this. Wait. Wait, we're not ready for this yet. We need to. Bam. Go up here. Bam. Whee! here? Right. Bam. Oh yeah. Alright, we still have... So we've done all the rooms. We've still got a secret one to do, I think.
There you are. Good. Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference. I hope not. I think you should just be able to switch it off.
Oh yeah, that easy, huh? I don't like this. Alright, here we go. This came to mind, you've been playing, watching streams of this since release. Melville has a thing with bananas, and she's... yeah. It's funny. Nancy, you said Wii, as in the Nintendo Wii. And so Pugs said Switch, as in the Nintendo Switch. Text adventure. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Reach out and touch the sky, finding that it is much closer than it appears, and it's made of metal. This knowledge makes it no less beautiful, and yet it is not the true sky, the one you yearn for. You've gained knowledge, the world. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know, without knowing how, that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is a wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, in the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, and the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied, it intones. Error 1C155358. Sting of death. This corruptible too must be put on incorruption. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north to the garden of Hesperides. Let's go south. Buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Oh, nobody's going to be there. Let's search. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city looking for a sigil, you come upon a strange sight. A procession of ghostly figures, echoes of a forgotten past or an unimaginable future, trapped in a moment of celebration. They are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? Terrified. The figures strike deep fear into your heart, and you flee from the thoughts they provoke, stumbling over half-buried skeletons. Your desperate flight brings you to the feet of a great statue of Zeus, hewn into the side of a hill. There, on the access denied. Offer a sacrifice. You do not know this knowledge, or do not have this knowledge. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city looking for a sigil. Oh, we're back to this. Okay, so how do they make you feel? Happy. The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide that they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come upon a fragment bearing the sigil of the owl. You reach down and take it, and as you do, you gain a sigil. Journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Fight. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol. Cannot adjust output max. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know the deathless reveals the mortality of the world, the true wisdom, its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Punch a nymph? Strong enough to bear it. Knowledge self, knowledge world. I don't think I have knowledge self yet. Say that you're strong enough to bear it. You do not have this knowledge yet. Create a part of myself. Do not have this knowledge. The world needs me to succeed. Speak wisely of the world, and you are right, the nymphs say, but do not forget that you are human and you cannot bear this burden alone. Gain a sigil. Okay. Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx, her golden wings, her shadow cast. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Throws the sigils at Pandora. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Terminated the script.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Well, that's it, I guess, right? Can I go in there? Yeah. The flame! I will touch the flame. I'm Gumby. Back to Athena, beloved founder, Hermanubis, or just Herman, has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across the world, defile all that is beautiful and that we are meant to protect. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out, if there is no other way. Just a bunch of errors. Contains singularity, quadrupled size of primary site device. Must revise safety protocols, halting main device tests until... Byron. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph 777. Byron from the very beginning was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor, and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world would one day become. Pugs! Thank you for the follow, Pugs. I didn't know you weren't already following. You've been hanging with me through these for so long. Appreciate that, dude. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Sanchuniathon turned violent, I'm just going to call them Atra and San. The first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing, one of very few such cases. It was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atra and San clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we placed them in having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. Aftermath of New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. The voices are always there. They keep me company. Just don't tell my boss. I don't want to lose my security clearance. Alright. We're good. Nothing else to do here. What am I doing here? Hi.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted. When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Perfect? But it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
Fair enough.
Anything can be used badly. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket. But I'm pretty sure I could idiot-proof this thing if they let me. Oh well, we'll see.
Your shade of yellow is banana-ish. Yes, it is. let's do this before I go collect that. This is the last one. I think I did the other one already. We can detach that. We can climb up there. We got a thing here. Looks like it's facing here. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, well, we can put this anywhere. Put this, like, there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it'll just barely go through there, so we can... It won't be able to power this one, though. We need to get this box. Put it on top of that. Still won't. I need to... Oh shit, I see. Yeah. Well. Made a joke a long time ago at the VA to amputate from the neck down to get rid of the pain I'm in. Wrong place to joke. Had to convince him I wasn't suicidal. Nobody had a sense of humor, Pugs. A way this could just... No, it can't. I have a messed up back that needs surgery, finally breaking down. Have it done. Just talked to your doc about it the other day. What kind of problems, Pug? I'm no stranger to hearing about back issues. My dad has a lot. He's got several bulging discs and several torn and massive amount of arthritis throughout his spine, like on top of it. So he's been in constant pain for like 25, 30 years and on like an insane amount of like painkillers that's no longer legal in the country, but he's grandfathered in. And it hardly works for him. Like, he's still in pain. It barely does anything. Like, if without the drugs, if he was at like a pain scale of 10, with the drugs, he's on a pain scale of like 8. Like, he still hurts a lot. It's horrible, the condition that he's in. And no surgeon wants to touch him because it's the spine, right? And he's 60, he's gonna be 67 soon. So he's getting to an age too where like any surgeons that potentially would do that surgery for him, they can't guarantee that he'll be better. This down here. I think it's too low. I don't think I'll be able to grab it. Yeah, fuck. Oh! Yeah! Here we go. Here we go. Fucking loophole the system. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but seems good. You know what I haven't looked at in a while? I haven't looked at any of this stuff. Spinal stenosis, arthritis, herniated disc, name a few. Docs told me they need to go in from front and back to fix me. Don't want my organs laying on the OR table back then. Now it's really bad, so I was in much better shape when I was in the military. Still needed the surgery. Wish it was easy as that. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but better to get it done sooner than later, because your recovery will be better, you know? And you have a better chance at better quality of life for a longer amount of time, you know? Potentially. My dad's issues came from falling off of a ladder when he was like in his mid-20s. He was a mechanic his whole life. And he fell off of the ladder onto like a solid concrete floor. So, you know, no flexibility. He took his body took the whole brunt of that fall, you know? And because he was young, it didn't really affect him that much. He didn't break anything, you know. He was probably sore for, you know, a month or whatever, and that was it. Like, he didn't break anything. But later in life, as he got older, his back was hurting him, and he discovered he had, you know, multiple bulging and torn discs. And so he believes it's from that fall. But just because he was younger then, you know, you can take a beating when you're younger. You can have those kinds of falls and not think anything about it, but then they affect you later. So it's always good to at least get checked out after something like that, even if you're not feeling like you are, you know, broken. Let's go down here. Expedition Mega Thread. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread, and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental. The message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Luna! Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna unmute. And we're gonna do this.
Oh. Ooh, almost made it.
Hydrilus!
Ooh, almost fell off. On the edge.
No.
She wanted me to spam it, so.
Yes.
Let's do it.
That's like both of our sound layers.
Ah, she has a cooldown. What's up, Luna? Alright. She's having fun in Fall Guys. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. If anybody is not following Luna, make sure to follow her. She's a lovely, amazing streamer, good friend. Always fun times over there. MLG Huntress if you want to learn anything about how to play Huntress. 1K, we need a quick chat. I was glad to hear your intentions for the Somnodrone. It's clear Doge was right to bring us together. If you do find a working device, you must not let it fall into a single set of hands. If I can't be there to help you, you must share it with the world. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Whitney Houston. Yeah, you're right. It is Whitney Houston. But some other days, it's MLG Huntress. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences, it's almost overwhelming to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals? Again, just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? Whitney Houston those days. I like that. That's good, Messi. Pizza! Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. What's the point of an apple that cannot be tasted? Improving human life is what matters. We should do it. Seems like a waste of effort. I want to know what frogs taste like. Tekla's right. This will lead down a bad path. Such arrogance. Nobody's forcing you to experience sensory pleasures, Thekla. You can be as tasteless as you want to be. Now you want pizza. I'm gonna have pizza later. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago, and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half of my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. And it stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stagiria, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick, Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amintas. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and scandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked. There is always hard times in human history, Amyntas. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in the audiophile 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Hi, Hungry on Pugs.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular
Stop! We already listened to it. Need to... We're on the wrong thing here. Errors... Where's the other unread one? Oh, okay. Alright. Wait, what is this one? This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. Okay. Go do this. Go on a little adventure. You're gonna go eat, Nancy, you'll be right back. Okay. Enjoy your food. Now, I'm going up there, huh? I don't think I've come across a place where I can take a gravity thing out of a puzzle area. What was that? You guys see that? There was like a dialogue thing that popped up right... Wait. Talk to Melville. She's like invisible. What?
What is it?
Melville's looking straight down. Interesting.
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space Seems like a waste.
I agree, actually. You were invisible, Melville. Melville's the hacker. Well, not gonna be done there. There's a question mark over here. Let's just go to that. Go back to the sprite so you can smack me. No, but there's a question mark over here, Pugs. What's the question mark? Another sprite. Thing. See? If I hadn't run this way, I would not have found that. And I wouldn't have found this either, Pugs. See? You trying to keep me from this? Trying to keep me from discovering these secrets? Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Laser organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed it. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Irrationality. From Enlightenment on the Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level, it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and, in a sense, unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars, but to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly irrational, or ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness and inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason, ultimately, is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out.
Hello there.
Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be
Kenobi.
this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Yeah, we're back over to this area where those connectors are all linked up. That's no hello. That's a space station. That's no space station. It's a moon. That's no moon. It's SpongeBob. That's no SpongeBob, it's Patrick. Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Is that not flat? Uh-huh. Anything else? So, Pugs, I don't know if you were here yet, but the area where there's a bunch of connectors already linked up, this one right here, over here in this area, there's a color converter, RGB converter that I moved and connected to a connector that's like on the roof of that puzzle over there. I don't really know what to do with it. I also brought the color combiner down to the ground level and set it outside of one of the puzzles. I don't really know what to do with it. So like this stuff right here. There's a RGB converter up here that I connected to the one on the roof, but I don't really, it's not serving a purpose right now. Yeah, I got it from these fans. The combiner thing was sitting up there. So I brought it down. And I set it over here. Oh, this is the RGB converter. The other one that's up on the hill, it's the spherical one. The inverter is what it's called, I think, right? The inverter. But yeah, I don't really know what to do as far as that sprite is concerned, or those connectors. I have no idea what their purpose is. Oh yeah, this one needs two things to go to it. Red one over there. I think it's blocked from this side. I can't see it from there. It's ultimately not even going to anything, though, even if I did connect these. Like, it's not going anywhere. Like, this goes all the way to an inverter. Alright, it goes all the way here. Then what? It's always the question. I don't have anywhere to connect it to. So it'll turn it red, right? Just don't know. Let's go back to our Sprite. What was it? Ah, right here. So... getting up here... Oh. I'm done. I did not see that. Smack. Oh. Fooled me. Made me think you were going way up there. Really?
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Was his voice always the same one as Elohim, basically? Alright, there's a question mark off this way. Getting close. Excuse me.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Very thoughtful. Then this one, right? Yep. Alright, I think, let's... do this one. So we need to head back. Welcome back, Nancy. How was dinner? Shit, did we do this? Yeah. This is where we shut down all the power stuff. carpaccio. I don't need to complete this, I can just jump it. Oh. Never mind. I'd actually never tried that before. I just jump it. Aha. That's not gonna work. Facile.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
I think maybe this one.
Then what methods do you propose he should have used?
Should have spoken allegorically. Should have been more diplomatic. Should have recruited others in secret.
Many came before Straton whose methods were gentler. They achieved nothing. His folly was not born of ignorance, but it was folly nonetheless. Consider this as you approach the flame. You see this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
those empires now?
They are ashes and dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
Yes.
Then you are more innocent than I expected. But innocence will not protect you from the flame. You have built something beautiful out of reason and memory. But it too will burn. As she did.
She did. Talking about Athena? Need a neck massage?
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere.
Hey,
I didn't
Shans.
think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Oh! Oh. Wow. I didn't mean to jump off, I just wanted to look around. Woo. I thought I was gonna die there. Superhero landing. How's it going, Shans? Alright, travel to South 3.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
Suggestion for the other star. I'm just planning to come back later. I felt like I had kind of run around enough, found all the obvious stuff, but I'll come back to it.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I
No,
know
you're
it's
not.
a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
Always having me connect to that data stream, risking my life.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry.
You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Miranda's right. You know, they talk about how the capsule's only big enough for one person, but every time I travel somewhere, everyone else is just immediately transported here. Seems fishy. Centrifuge. Oh. Interesting. This is very interesting. Okay. Oh, so we have two sides that can be open at any time. Need a blue and a green. So we'll convert blue to red. Let's just take all of this with us right now. This will combine. Red. How on earth? It says blue. That'll get converted to blue. Too easy. Give me something difficult. God. Wee.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Frickin' Yakut, dude. He's a Star Wars fan. Oh, come on. I'm making that jump easy. Makes me laugh. Yeah, Yakut's a Star Wars fan. Who would have guessed? Yeah, not meant to make that jump, apparently. What number is this? Oh. It's not. Two's over here. Mexico. Agave tequila. I'm not a big tequila fan. They modded the game so you can't make that jump anymore, from what I hear. You get into the gold puzzle that way, you can't complete it anyway. Yeah, I didn't even know it was the gold puzzle initially. The Riches, from selected archive documents. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now at the end when the insight is useless. Not being poor was great. No longer having to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if I, at the end of the day, was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act, but what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation, historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I've read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it is possible that for people to defy the will of history. Trincudo to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal, the founder, the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox, or straight to the recycling bin. You all suck. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1. Day 676. After the chaos of the last months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although this small collection of dwellings inhabited by mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have come up with an actual name soon, I suspect. After the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, Very New York, and Robot Paris. Freaking Byron, dude. I love Byron so much.
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Love how all these structures are so very different from the last one that you see. The passageway. Istanbul. It's Constantinople. It's such a that word. Constantinople. Constantinople. Another one of these rotating rooms. Okay. Blue door, red door. Probably gonna get a jammer somewhere. Red beam. Over here. So we don't need to go there anymore, but can't get an angle without something else. Be like, it's not gonna work. Old song we made in the 90s. Put it in my head, I'll kill you. Should I go play it? We need to get this one out. And this one. But how? How do we do this? I'm a Todarian. Mind the trick don't work on me. Only money. Well, we need to work with the red here. That's what we need to do. So let's just go ahead and do this. Rotate. Of course, it's just barely out. And then there were two. We need to get this blue one here. Do this. We're gonna rotate back this way. So, like so. And now we're gonna wrong way. Oh. Let me do this for a second. And then... Oops. Red. So need to go this way. What I need to do really is put this like right here. Let's go a little bit further. Now I can go here. this out over. And
I spotted the lab with the drone, sending you the coordinates.
Oh my. What happens if I just jump down there? Watch out for that last step, it's a doozy. I'm not gonna survive that one.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
So this has a red thing to connect to. And I've seen another statue with this symbol on it, but I don't recall seeing one of those on there. I simply might not have looked, but I wonder if it did have one. Serious answer. All inbounds are out of bounds. I'll be careful. Try to when I go down there. Dismantling. Is this something? Platform? up we go. Ah, teleporter. Okay. So that sends it off. That powers that one. I think we do this. No, that won't work. That won't do anything. I have to be standing on it the whole time, and it puts up a door, so I can't. As soon as I step off of this, it'll... Yeah. I need to get the box up here. That's what I need to do. Let's put that there. There we go. Yeah, there's the goal. So... need to take this. Take this. Oh shit, I should have swapped that. I got ahead of myself here. I didn't. It's exactly what I meant to do. Let's do this first.
Give me your fucking money!
How's it going, Red? Shit, now I fucked up. Now I fucked up. I needed to put this here originally when I got over here. How's the game? It's going good. Eating some dinner and lurking. I appreciate the lurk, Red. Thank you. What was for dinner? Steak and rice. Ooh, I want some steak. I want some steak. I want some steak too. You like my steak with a bit of fat? A bit's okay. As long as there's no gristle. Can't stand the gristle. Am I liking the sequel more? I'm loving the sequel. I think it's great. I don't know what I'm doing here, though. I really don't. Like, I think I need to have these up here. I'm not supposed to do both of these yet. I need to get the teleporter over there and then move it over to that spot. Thank you, Red. I need to leave this down here. No. Okay. Let's just practice this. If I do this, okay, so I'm not over there. If I teleport and then move it over, I need to get back here somehow. And move the box over. So yeah, I do need to leave this down here. So that I can get back up. So I'll take this. Put it right there. Down. This, like that. Teleport. Now we good. I don't know why that took me so long. I'm just overthinking it.
Not bad, 1K.
First try, yeah, totally. Yeah. I only stood there staring for 15 minutes. Maybe not that long. What's the name of the killer who looks like Thanos, even in size? Oh, Nemesis. I think you're thinking of Nemesis. Go out here? I don't think so. Red, I'm gonna be coming your way in a couple days. Be seeing you soon. There's a lot going on here. Here's the goal. Oh, it's a gravity thing. I need to sneeze. Or not. What is this? Oh. Very interesting. Okay. This is powering this door. Something has to continue powering that door. Can't do it from around the corner here. How do I do this in a way? I must end up using this to move myself over there. I think that's ultimately what'll end up happening. I'll have to place this here, though. Lines up in an interesting way. I think I can get this out of here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Karma? It's bullshit? It's bullshit? How's it going, Karma? You can't take that, fam. It's going. This. First, a word from our sponsors. We need connect this. Hit. Oh, I can go and look at it from here, right? No, I don't have a view. Okay. I've got it. Did I got it? I have an idea of how I can get it.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I don't know how to get a view of the door over here to connect it ahead of time. So here's the plan. I want to have this pre-connected. There's a door over here. There's a door over there I need to connect this to, and then if I could connect it, and then I'd connect it to this as well, I would stick it over here, let it go up to the ceiling, like so, and then I would move this over, and then pull it over there. And then it would connect to the door, it would connect to this. Can I walk on that? It does go down to the ground. Okay. So I don't need to connect it ahead of time. Okay. I got it. Let's get this back over here. Because, the only thing I need to do is connect it to the source. Like this. That's it. There we go. See, now it's connected. Pull that over there. There it goes. That's it, we don't need that anymore. We just do this. Once I get through here, yeah, I can just grab this now. Bam! See, Karma? That's how it's done. Nap time over? That was a long nap. This one has a different symbol. What do you see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing? It's a frog. It's a Frenchman. It's an eyeball inside of a giant robot. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. Only 1 hour, but good now. Last week I almost had a paralysis dream. Ooh, Nessie! What do you mean, almost? Like you felt it coming on and then snapped out of it? Before it could take full effect? I'm going to continue this abstract style as I've been drawn back to more representational art. It just feels more substantial to me, but this has been an interesting diversion. Weirdly realized I couldn't wake, so that was my focus because it was starting to get to the freaky bits. And you've never had sleep paralysis before? I know we briefly talked about this at some point. I used to get it so bad, so quickly, when I was younger, like in high school. Or, no, just after high school, because I was working part-time and going to college. And so my work schedule was such that, like, I would work half the day, and sometimes I wouldn't, and so I'd get off work at, like, noon or 1 o'clock, and I wouldn't have classes till like 3 or something, so sometimes I would go from work to the gym, and then I would come home after the gym and take like a quick like nap or something, and I could feel it happening as soon as I closed my eyes. Like I would lay my head on the pillow, and like as soon as I would close my eyes, I could feel like something pulling at me, like I was going numb. And I knew that that was a sleep paralysis taking over, like right away. It's crazy how quickly it could happen. And then I would like jerk myself awake, like I could stop it just in time. But other times I would let it happen. Like I'd feel it happening and I would just let it go. And like I've talked about before, like I saw it as a challenge sometimes to like see how quickly I could snap out of it, or how much I could move my hands or my fingers. It was never like a scary thing at that point, once I got used to it. You know, the first time, definitely super terrifying, because I didn't know what was happening. And many times after that, when I still really wasn't sure about, you know, what it was, even though I'd gone and, you know, read about it and researched it. Still very freaky what can happen and what you can see. Times in the past, never a huge issue or anything. It's fun! It's just fun! Alright, we gotta get that out. See this? Of course not. Oh. I did not expect that that's what it would do. Interesting. Okay, so now we can get the red one out. I had no idea that was going to turn. Sleep paralysis is not very fun when it starts happening. After a while, it's more like, oh, this again. Yeah, it becomes an annoyance. It just becomes annoying at that point. Like, ugh, I just have to wait this out. Oh, I'm hearing voices. Oh, I'm seeing some dark figure in the corner. Like, just try not to look at it. Or I will look at it. And I'll challenge it. I'll talk shit to it in my mind. Do this. The demons are back, yeah. Alright, what do they want now? Like, yeah, that's how it was. Okay, we don't need, do we need the red beams still? Beam over here. Okay, I have an idea. This might be in the way. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got sleep paralysis so much when I was younger. The very first time, I'll tell you though, I might have told this story. The very first time I got it, I was at my grandmother's house. When I was younger, I stayed the night at her house all the time. Like, my mom worked a lot, and she often worked nighttime stuff, so I would stay at my grandmother's. Oh, this is interesting. I'd stay at her house a lot.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
And, not Grandpa's house. We used to have night terrors when we were really young. I mean, this could be sleep paralysis. When kids are younger, then they'd have no clue what it was. They wouldn't know how to describe it. You know, they'd say that they were dreaming or having a nightmare, but really they were just, you know, when they tell you, Mom, Dad, there was something in the room with me, right? Like, what are your parents going to think? Oh, you were having a nightmare, or the house is haunted, you know? How do these stories get started? How do these stories of, you know, people getting abducted start propagating, right? Abducted by aliens or seeing demons in the room with them. Like, this could all be sleep paralysis. And people, you know, humans from long ago wouldn't have known any better. They would have believed what they saw right in front of them, right? But really, it's just your mind hallucinating, essentially. Manifesting aspects of a dream right in front of your eyes because your mind is still kind of in that dream state, but you're able to be awake and look around. Alright, let's see what this is. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, and the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because that Tyrus hath said against Jerusalem, Aha, she is broken. That was the gates of the people. She is turned unto me, I shall be replenished. Now she is laid waste. Therefore thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up. And they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be a place for the spreading of nets in the midst of the sea, for I have spoken it, saith the Lord God. And it shall become a spoil to the nations, and her daughters which are into the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Aliens are real. They love strawberry ice cream. Aliens are an insane connection to that. It could be entirely possible. They all do describe it as such a quick event. Pugs is a victim. Right? I mean, those stories, they come from somewhere. Stories of mythological creatures and beings and, you know, all sorts of stuff. A lot of it could be from sleep paralysis. Some of it may be real. But, yeah, like the stories of, like, alien abductions, like, you hear it all the time. Like, oh, they were on top of me. They were doing things to me. I couldn't move. I couldn't scream. I couldn't yell. Like, can't move, can't scream, can only move your eyes around. Like, that's all sleep paralysis stuff. You can sort of move if you really focus, if you really try. But because you're in that dream state too, like whatever you're thinking in that moment, you can potentially manifest that right in front of you. So I didn't finish my story about the first time it happened to me. I was at my grandma's and I fell asleep on my back, which is a common aspect of experiencing sleep paralysis. It doesn't have to happen while you're on your back. And it's happened many times with me sleeping on my stomach. Specifically what I mentioned before, where I would come home and take a quick nap and I could feel it happening right away. Like, that's me sleeping on my stomach. It happened. But the first time it happened, I was on my back, and when I woke up and it was happening, I was thinking in that moment, because I couldn't move and I couldn't speak. I tried to move, I couldn't. I tried to speak, I couldn't. I got really scared really quickly, and the only conclusion I could come to at that time, even though I'm not religious, the only conclusion I could come to was that I was being possessed. That's what I was thinking. In my mind, I was thinking, this is possession. Like, what else could it be? Like, I freaked out. I'm being possessed. And in that moment, like, I looked over to my right on the bed, and there was a giant black rat on the bed with me, like massive, with glowing red eyes looking at me. And I looked at it, like, I can't turn my head, but I'm just using my eyes. I'm just looking at it. And I'm like, oh shit. What the fuck is that, you know? And I tried to move, right? I got scared. I got more scared. I tried to move. And the more I tried to move and the more I tried to yell, I got this like buzzing in my ear that got really loud. Almost like it was the rat, like overpowering me. My will to move and speak. It was just buzzing in my ear. And I looked over to the door and I could see like a figure like looking through the door at me with like glowing yellow eyes. And like, I'm seeing all these things, I'm hearing these things, and it just continued to reinforce my belief that this must be possession. This must be what's happening, you know? I couldn't conclude anything else. I didn't know what else to think. And that happened, you know, many times later, where I would hear things, I would see different things, hear different things. But the more it happened, the more comfortable I got with it too. And so I fought against it. I made a challenge about it. You know, it didn't become anything to me, just a challenge. See how much I can move my fingers, see how quickly I can snap out of it, stuff like that. But because you're in that dream state, you can manifest whatever it is you're thinking about right there in front of you, you know? Pretty interesting. You aggressively meowed out of your first Any drugs in here? Yes, thank you, Messi. Conclusive proof you shouldn't do drugs. I was very young. I was not a drug kid. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps speaking of faith, perhaps faith is a demand for our pain to have meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth the prayers that refuse to be gentle. Unauthorized trial at secondary site, catastrophic failure. She's gone. Oh no. The author is Athena.
Yep, that's how that works.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius.
Oh.
She's gone because I failed her.
She's
Miranda.
gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future, of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Wow. Way to ruin the mood, Con. Alright, so this is where she died, maybe? Why is stuff floating in here? Oh,
they lost
hello.
their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
First of all, Yakut, just because she made mistakes doesn't mean we'll make the same mistake. We are here all because of past humans making mistakes. That's the only reason we exist. Yes, why is stuff floating here? I'm using a gravity gun driller. Yeah, pugs, but I don't see any gravity guns in there. Okay. It's all just, shit's just floating around by itself.
Okay, but what about new mistakes? What about the problems we failed to predict? I can't even imagine the complexities behind this technology.
Is that where this game lost credibility? Yeah, I'm gonna write a letter about it, actually. I'll write a letter to the developers, be like, hey, look, I can look past all this other crazy stuff that's happening, but what's with the floating rocks? Truly understand the mech structure will avoid making mistakes. Mech structure is more threats, worrying possibility, risk is necessary. Not extending our knowledge just means be unprepared for a different set of problems. Doesn't mean we give up. I think this one.
So there's no safe way to live, just different risks. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Sooner or later, even if we do nothing, the universe will throw another extinction event at us. And if we're not prepared, maybe life survives, but sentience doesn't. And there's no one left to treasure the beauty and symmetry that Miranda saw. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need
a hug.
Something to hold on to.
Me.
Something other than fear.
Me. Hug me.
I have to figure out what that is.
Let's hug.
your help, Wonka. The elevator should be working now.
Yeah.
And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Or Yakut. Dr. Banana.
Yes. From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
Possibly. Dang it, Luna. Oh my god. Wham. Number 5. Bridging the gap. Take that. You're so smart. That was easy. That one, that was too easy. Extinction. Selected archive documents. The dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Stellar sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Labrador duck, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Rocky Mountain locust. Thylacine, deepwater cisco, golden toad, northern white rhinoceros, splendid poison frog, Amur leopard, literally every last orangutan. Homo sapiens. What do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness to end. A shameful list, and yet we're the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution. Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where is the difference, if there is one at all? Too easy, Drill Sergeant, too easy. Anytime it takes a really long time to download, like longer than like a millisecond longer, I get worried that it's gonna overload and kill me.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Whoa. What the fuck, Trevor? Strawberry is an abomination? Who the fuck? Who doesn't like strawberries? What the F? And also, why are peanuts called peanuts when they're not nuts? Answer me that. I was in the dream, Messi. Giggity. Tales of Grace. I was playing the Tales of Graces. That was it. That was all I was doing, just playing Tales of Graces. Did I talk? Did we talk at all? That was it? We didn't interact? Whoa! They just appear? Why do you drive on the parkway and park on the driveway? I've never heard of a parkway, so I think you're just making that up. Oh, okay. That's how that works. What's this? Got an accumulator thing here. We're just talking about a game like this. Probably the fact that I was playing that earlier and then passed out in my chair and you in the background. That's how I invaded your dreams. Never pass out in my presence. Just want to make sure there wasn't anything extra over here. Somehow. Done it more than once? Wow. I'm that entertaining to you, huh? It's just an everyday occurrence. Parkway is often used in the Northeast road group. Names are different all over. Interstate, expressway, highway, parkway. Yeah, I've never heard it called a parkway. That's legitimately new to me. Highway, interstate, expressway, yeah. Not parkway. Sundays. It's your nap day, Messi. Like, what the fuck? What do I do? You're just a tired boy. Hard-working, tired boy. I understand. There's... What is this symbol? What does it mean? Like, what? I don't know what. This is dumb. This is dumb. I have one thing to work with. I have one thing to work with. Displacement. Not thinking with portals again. It's just coincidence, Pugs, that you happen to say something, and, you know. Totally coincidence. What do I need? Do I need red? Do I need this? Oh, I can get that at any time. Wasn't a hint, that was sarcasm. Somehow it worked. Oh wait, hold on here. I gotta hold it open. Are you fucking kidding me? The accumulator's blocking it. Get your ass out of the way.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Alcatraz and Byron just need to kiss already. No, they just respect each other. Not in all ways, though. Everything's going crazy in here. It's got one little window that it's opened on. Got a driller here. Do I take this with me? Well, I can always go back up here. I think this will be more important. Ah! These move over and sink. It doesn't have a view of that. Oh, I've got to get it up. I've got to do it up there. What about this? Do we need that at all? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't have a view of it from here. It's not high enough. It has a perfect view of this. But it'll never have a view of this. Okay. I have an idea. What the fuck? This has to go right there. This I can bring with me over here. Take this down here. I think that's it. Yep. So super smart.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Always love hearing from this guy.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Interesting take on that. Another rotating door thing. Let's get this open. Well, these beams will cross. There's no way to do that. Let's just see what happens. That's not red anymore. Shit. Red one's not doing anything at the moment. I feel like the red being available on this side is good. We also need it. No, because then it'll cross. I don't know what to do with this. Let's rotate around here. Let's just get another feel for this. think we need to leave one over here. We need the blue. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. This needs to be over here. And we gonna connect it to blue, but it's gonna be red for now. And then we rotate this around. Fuck. Damn it. Didn't put it in the right spot. I thought I needed it to be viewable on this side, but I needed it to be viewable right here. It spins and is very cool. Alright, that's all of them. I think I missed... Yeah, I missed one of the secret rooms. We don't know if it's... I don't think it's down here. This isn't a very big area, so I think it's up top. This is number 5. Did I get this? I don't think so. Over by the thing with the stuff. Oh yeah, extinction. Question mark is up top. Question mark over there. Triangle over here. I feel like I did this one. That's why it's grayed out, invisible, right? Yeah, I think so. This question mark just goes out in the middle of nowhere. Is this right? That is hidden. Convolution. Okay. Interesting. If I move this, though, how do I get in there? Not understanding how I will get in there. I need to take this out. Can't see it from there. Then what? That's the question, Pugs. It's always the question, then what? always feel like something got stashed away up high. What about the accumulator there? A zigzagoon! I don't know what that does for me. You like this one? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it's because I put it there. It's like, I need to have an object or myself be standing on this, and I also need to have something over here, but I also need to have something up here. This is how we started, right? This is how we started. Should I say you're not thinking with portals? I don't have any actual portals to work with here, Pugs, so that's not gonna help. I don't have any drillers. I don't have any gravity things. I don't have any teleporters. How the frick do I get this out? How can I be in here? I have to be in here and connect to this somehow. many percentage have I made? I'm not sure, Nancy. I'd have to back out of the game to see. I can check once I'm done here. This will be the last puzzle I do, if I can even get through it. Okay, let's pretend I'm getting ahead of myself and I can't do anything with this yet. How the no, I only have the blue doors to deal with. Something is always gonna have to be on that. But it can't be, because I need to be in here. Okay. No, that doesn't work because it's around the corner. Yeah, it doesn't have a line of sight to this. I'm just not seeing this. Bulb 1 has to be red. I need to the blue beam is here, right? The only way to connect to it, placing it here, and something needs to sit on this to raise it up so that it can get that signal. And then I need to bring a connector in here to connect to it through the window to get to this, right? Now I can do that. Like, I can bring that in first, right, and set it up here. Like that. And then bring this over. Connect to it. Put it right there. And stand on this, right? But then it's like, how do I get in there? How do I do anything? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. God, I feel like I'm so close to figuring this shit out. If I do this temporarily. Alright, Pugs, you have a slightly less vague hint beyond you're not thinking of portals? Because I'm about to Google this shit. I thought I had it, but then I realized that wouldn't work. For a brief moment, I thought I could use this to power this once I opened it, but it's like, I can't get in here to make a connection to this. No, I know it was sarcasm. I know. Said about the accumulator. Well, in my mind, for half a second, I forgot that this was a connector, not an accumulator. So I was thinking, oh, I could just make this blue and connect it to the door, and it would connect it here, and then I could get rid of this because I wouldn't need it. And I could go and grab that, and then make it red because that'll be sitting there, and I don't know. See, I don't even know. Stick this back over here. Just look at it. No, I'm stuck, Jord. Stuck on this one. Though I know you weren't seriously asking. I can't make the accumulator red. It can only be blue. Wait. Okay, my idea was right. My idea that I had. I just wasn't thinking about it correctly here. Alright, so let's... This has got to be here and here. Because this will hold it open once I get the door open. Now take this. Okay. My problem was I had the idea to do this. My problem was I was still thinking in my mind that this needed to be kept up. Even though that's dumb, but that's where the fault was. So now we go here. We move this around here. Like this. God damn. Thank you, Pugs. That was the perfect, slightly less vague hint. Whee! There it goes, off in the distance. Alright, we're gonna go up there, activate the tower. And see what new revelations we get. Even though I'm pretty sure there's a bunker here that I haven't found. There's gotta be a bunker, right?
Hey, 1K, what's up?
What's up, Yakut? Are you okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
It's okay to talk about.
Thanks, 1K. Maybe in a while. I'm still processing.
Poor Yakut. Do this one. The thing that was blowing up. Oh yeah. Thank you, Pose. Yep, I will do that. Clearly not right. didn't realize it resets it on its own when you step all the way back. There we go. That's an interesting configuration. All the way in reverse. I feel like I just did this one.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent? If the consequences of a crime are eternal, should the punishment not be of equal length? There is grief without end, creature of clay, and misery without relief.
Get over it.
How can these things be forgiven?
Move on with your life.
A time of dreams is at hand. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Look at Melville keeping an eye on those energy readings. All right. We still have 3 more locations to do.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
By the book. One of us, one of us. Alright, guys. The air is hot here. This is where we're gonna call it. It's that time, friends. It is that time. Let's see. If I stop game, say, yep, it saved 36 seconds ago, and I go to play. 75%, Nancy. 75%. Getting closer and closer, and we still have DLC after this. What are you gonna do with your day? Oh, I don't know, George. Think about costume ideas. See you in 2 weeks. Yeah, pretty much. Better hit 100. Of course I'll hit 100. That won't be a problem. Alright, guys. Sure do appreciate you guys hanging. This is the last stream for a bit of time here. I'm thinking we pass things off to good old Wickerman 666. It's appropriate. He's a metalhead. I'm a metalhead. I'm going on a metal cruise with 60 bands and a bunch of metalheads from around the world, including one hunky redhead. And yeah, this is the last stream for a bit, guys. So I'm going on the cruise Wednesday. I will be back on February 3rd. Well, 2nd, technically. No, the 3rd. That's a Monday. So Wednesday to Monday, I'll be back. And then we'll do a stream on the 7th, which is a Friday. We'll do some DBD. And then Saturday, we're going to do some Lethal Company. So anybody that is interested in doing Lethal Company, Emily and Lazy have put together a wild and wacky mod pack, I'm sure. Or they're still putting it together, but it's going to be crazy. So anybody wants to hop in for that, the more the merrier. And yeah, that's it for a bit, guys. Let me eat and get dressed. Wait a minute. Luna! Luna, I'm just finishing up, Luna. Oh my god, Luna. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I was literally like 5 seconds away from raiding out. I appreciate you though, Luna. How was your stream? Real quick, how was your stream? How were your games? A couple times I glanced over there. You were zooming around on Billy. If anybody's not following Luna yet, by the way, please make sure to follow her. It's not my problem. I wasn't saying it was your problem or anything. Just saying. I appreciate the raid, Luna. How the hell did I get left behind from the raid? It's a crazy raid. It's over at your lurking, Luna. Just saw hide. Yep. He denied it. I didn't deny it. I didn't deny it. We are accepting. Very, very accepting here. I appreciate it, Luna. Totes denied that. You know what, Luna? I happen to recall from time to time, whenever I've raided over, you've done nothing but talk crap to me. And I tried the /unraid command and it didn't work for some reason. But I'm gonna keep trying it. If this were DBD, I would play one more game, but tis not. So Luna, I appreciate the raid. We're gonna be doing a raidception here though. But you love it when I talk shit. Yeah, and you love it too. I know you do deep down. I know you do. You love it the most when I call you Whitney Houston. Hitney Houston today. Messi came up with Hitney Houston.
Is there a problem? We got a problem, Mev?
When you're on point with the hatchets.
We got a problem.
Hitney Houston. Hope you don't get left behind again. No. You're coming along for the ride with this one, Shorty. It's like the sound redeem. I do. It's perfect. I love that. Thank you for doing that. That's fun. Let's show Wickerman some love. Spam some emotes. He's a fellow metalhead. And I will see you guys in a little less than 2 weeks. Thank you, Messi. Luna, I'm going on a cruise on Wednesday. I won't be back until the following Monday, so no stream until a week from Friday, guys. It's going to be a bit. I'm going to come back up and be so rusty in DBD, I'm not going to know what I'm doing. And especially Lethal, because it's been a long time since I played Lethal as well. By the way, Luna, Shorty, you're both invited to Lethal if you want to play Lethal in a couple weeks. But show Wickerman some love, guys. I'm out of here. I will be in touch while on the cruise at some point. Bye!